forgive myself again. You won't win. With all your hate and all your lies, it will come as no surprise when you get lost. Falling out of reach, so tell me now, do you know what it is to fall and get right
Oh boy. Hey Fastidious, hey Crimson. Anyone lurking? Hi, I hope you're well. I have forgotten to move. Hold on. I forgot to unplug and replug in my... What's it even called? Capture card. I'll be right back. Look at that. I'm already back. I hope everyone's had a good week. Happy Thursday. Happy end of the week. Thursday, Friday. So if I say Thursday, I get corrected. Oh boy. I have just come from a huge meal. I have eaten so much today. I want to roll around. Enjoy reading. I hope it goes well. Maybe one day we'll read. You never know. You lower that. Pull this up. It's a good book so far. Nice, nice. There we go. Hesitate to call it a game. I mean, that's what a VN is. I would just call it a VN. I was very confused when you were calling it a book. Pretty sure VNs are just books with extra steps. Not all of them, but a lot of them. See ya. Feature updates available. No, let me in the game. This isn't a VN, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've played VNs where there's like gameplay to it. A lot of VN is sitting there and listening. It's not unlike a book. What opened? This open maybe? Yeah, like those have more, or Ace Attorney. Those all have like more gameplay to them. I've heard of 13 Sentinels. I've been recommended that a couple times. I don't know which one of these doors I was on. Yeah, one of these days I need to play it. Yeah, I think it's on the list. I mean, so's everything, right? Hey, Sundown. VNs are by definition a game because they have choices you can make. That's why they call books with choices game books. Oh, okay. Kinetic novel is what you call a VN without choices, but it's still a game because you can make the choice to continue the story or not. I know that I'm about to argue some... Not argue. I'll use argue. Argue semantics with you. But can't you technically choose not to continue a story by putting a book down? Hope your day was well. Hey, it's Ditto, kind of. The author has a gun to your head. Oh, true. Oh shit, they're casting level 2 spells. Stop that. No, stop that. I say that should do no damage to you. At least in comparison to the other characters. Connect Novel usually has something like a menu you consciously press start or quit on rather than just picking up a book. Okay, I see the argument you're making. That makes sense. It's a more active choice. Come on, Multi-Blast. Use VNs, but yeah. All right, I like that. I like that explanation. Of course, the notorious, yes, ending A, ending B, ending C. And the true ending. So if I just run. Okay, straight off the cliff. Straight off the cliff again. What if I use these blades? Straight off the cliff. Oh, man. Probably got the inspiration. That would make sense. Yeah, okay. Okay. Bingo. I buy all this. Oh! Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, the VNs I've played, right, are all Uchikoshi games. Or Spike Chunsoft, I guess. Because I've done all the Danganronpa games. I've done all the Zero Escape games. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about any of these. So, don't panic. And I've done I-1 and 2. I think the only other... I want to do more Uchikoshi, but the only other ones I want to do, like, kind of decently are Ace Attorney. I wonder if it's a veto from the Bernadette side. The suspicions have finally been cleared. I'm now confident that the blood of the Sword Magus flows within me. Please, a little more. I'd rid this body if I could die a hero. Canon has awakened from her blood the memories of the Sword Magus, which are of the Blaze of Disaster, Lord Blazer, who will burn the world. The reason Anastasia couldn't completely destroy Lord Blazer, ironically, is due to the humans from the world one was to protect. I'm going to assume that was she was to protect. Negative feelings will end the world of humans. No matter how much Anastasia brandished the power of his spirit, with only one person's heart in the face of Lord Blazer's rebirth, it was a wasted effort. As the last resort, Anastasia, in exchange for her life, trapped Lord Blazer behind the event horizon to protect Volgaia. So Anastasia's Sword Magus. But as long as negative feelings continue, the chains that bind could be released and Lord Blazer could revive, leading to a future of uncertainty. I'm reading everything twice just to make sure I understand it, because there were some word salads in the last one that I felt like if another read might have helped. That all made sense. There is more of a pure VN genre with no added gameplay whatsoever and just story. 3-star Steins Gate is that genre. Yeah, Steins Gate, so was it Steins Gate, Robotics Notes, Chaos Child, I think are the 3 by those devs. And I know those are stories. I know they also have multiple paths. I think Clawnad might be like that too. Maybe, I don't know. If I ever am like running really low on games, I'd love to play Clawnad. Little Refantazio pilled. All we have to do is stop making people be oh man, well we just started with that, it'd be easy. The one who can say it with certainty is Taylor. Lord Blazer, hidden in you, is attempting a revival by trying to break the chains that bind. Fleeing from the event horizon and hiding in your body was his first step toward resurrection. Lord Blazer is in my bot. We knew this. You have any symptoms? Instantly, we were caught in the Heimdall Gazo explosion. Something snapped violently inside me. That's it. At level 3 acquired. This force ability allows a variety of level 3 attacks against a single enemy. Nice. Cool. I heard the Grotto of Lords is Neo Silge, but I'm not too sure about it. Right, so the whole world's got a creepy looking sky. We do have a lucky card. Maybe you could have put 2 and 2 together with Knight Blazer and Lord Blazer. I'm gonna chalk it up to him being a little out of it after being in space for a little while. He's still recovering. He's still waking up, you know? Like, no big deal. No big deal. What was this? Isn't this the Grotto of Lords? I just cleared the Grotto of Lords. What? That's really weird. Yeah, I'm very confused. Is there more I need to unlock? There were 2 places I was supposed to go, but I thought I cleared the other place. Oops. I've been in this one already. And that's how I get out. Or get GAT 3. Maybe I need to leave the peninsula. That's probably what I have to do. I leave the peninsula and like a cutscene starts. In before it was a fake Grotto of Lords. What happens if I like get on the boat and then I like leave a little bit? Maybe if I get a little further away, he gives me the other information. Take me to Valeria Chateau. Remember something the chief said. He said that the fight with Odessa was just a warm-up, and that ARMS was formed to combat a much larger global threat. I wonder if the chief knew about this crisis. Did he know the sky would change like this? Even though Odessa's gone, nothing's improved at all. The sky is all crazy. What's going to happen to Volgaia? That's what I'm trying to figure out. A black spot appeared in the sky and slowly spread out, devouring it. Okay. Could the comet's approach be related to the devouring of the sky? I'd bet. If I were a betting man. I guess I don't really use this door anymore. Hello. The Grotto of Lords is the Valeria family's war archives. The vast records are open only to the Valeria family. I'll get Cannon to take over that duty for me. I'm sure she could do it. Huh? Bonk. Oh, I need to go to floor 4. We're flying. I'm not gonna be able to go up. Or get off of this. All systems go. It's weird. Take me there. You get off the ship. Then I'll go to Silge. Strange. I think I like the Watercraft music more than I like the world map music right now. Not that either is bad. No, where I believe, yeah. Well, I'll take a little hint here. Or just some info. Yeah, either or. Gotta go to Basker Village. Let's give that a shot. If that's the case, would have never gotten it. Oh man, new monster. Got a great quote for you from work today. Said too, not about me. If you're gonna if you're gonna drink at work, at least share. Hey Redbeard, hope you're well. Congrats on the 205 day. That's pretty good. Let me do a little lean back. I'm like, oh, yeah, so it should seem. Thank you. The sky is truly being gnawed away. The Dreamseer's vision has finally come to pass. I will explain from the beginning. The Dreamseers have the knowledge and the training to receive and recognize the Guardian's will. But messages from the Guardians come only in fragments and are often difficult to interpret. If I recall, this is because you had to go to Basker first, but it still lets you go to the Grotto of Lords first. Oh, that's so strange. Okay, interesting. Cool. Well, I appreciate the help. And are often difficult to interpret. It is extremely rare for a message so concrete to be stowed by the Guardians. The danger to Fulgaia must be truly great to warrant such a vision. What are the Guardians trying to tell us? Yeah, I break the game again. What's new? Unfortunately, that is all we know, or will ever know from the Guardians, so the Dreamseer can only wait for dreams. And since the power of Guardians is also the power of all Fulgaia, Fulgaia being eaten away means the power of the Guardians will be diminished. Excuse me? Can I help out, maybe? Can I receive the will of the Guardians with the power that I have? It might indeed be possible for Tim to channel the will of the Guardians. Do anything I can. We would need to go to the sealed sanctuary of the Guardians. The sealed sanctuary would have enough of the Guardians' power left in it. The sealed sanctuary of the Guardians? What is it? It is called the Sacrificial Altar. Oh, great. Oh, wait a second. You keep bringing up sacrifices. Hold on. Sad emoji. Had a beer with dinner and I'm now regretting it. Why do I do this to myself? Beer tears on my stomach. Drink a liter of whiskey, but 30 ounces of beer and I'm ready to puke. I'd be intolerant to bar. That could be it. Could also be the beer. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon. I'm going. I can't believe it. Oh, that's not the old man. I can't believe it. Now Tim is talking that way too. Don't worry. I don't want to go there to be sacrificed either. All I want to do is ask the Guardians what's happening to Fulgaia. Makes me worried for some reason. I was scared at first. At first I wanted not to be a pillar so much I couldn't think of anything else. It's different now though. It's hard to say why, but now I have a reason for dying. No, there's a reason for me to fight. I don't want to run away anymore. I want to help. I think that means he started to find himself. There's something I don't get. You see, I am me, but there is no myself to me. So if there were a medium, an information matrix, then I could change into anything. I am only me, Polka, because there is no myself. Tim has begun to find himself since he met me. I'm envious of that. I would like to find myself too. But maybe with everyone's help, I'll be able to. What about the sealed sanctuary, the sacrificial altar? There are many things said about its precise location, though. You would better ask people yourselves. We will be with you the whole way, Tim. We will protect you. Thanks, but I'm not scared anymore. Let's go. Okay. You need to find this sacrificial altar. I don't think I've been to it yet. Clearly, that could be true. After living the life of a tumbleweed, I finally found a place to call my own. This village. Let's go. That's 310 Gelda to fully reload. Okay, yeah, sure. If you buy, I can get a snack. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Thanks for reloading my gun. At last, the vision from the dream has become reality. Fulgaia is about to be covered. The place for a pillar is in front of the sacrificial altar. The time has come for the pillar to save the world at the sacrificial altar in the mountains of Urartu. Rawr. The sacrificial altar was built in the steep mountains of Urartu, far away from the eyes of the world. There, those who control the hearts of men, the guardian lords. You must acquire the 4 guardian lords' souls and activate the sacrificial altar in the mountains of Urartu. The avatars of the guardian lord wait for the arrival of the pillar. I can't wait to become the Wild Arms Lord. Revolver. Ocelot. Hell yeah, right. Alright, I mean, fuck me. Give me the Lord Vessel. Oh, let's go to the Odd headquarters. You look like seasoned veterans. Here you can see see as cards all the monsters you destroyed. Thanks. Thank you for contributing. Kulo Limpa. I gotta be honest, the thought that there could be a FromSoft reveal at the Game Awards next week is very exciting. Word. Arms killer. Nice. Basilisk. Belleclaire. Buckbeard. Boar. Bloodborne for PC, but only if you wade through an artificial swamp maze at the Game Awards that Miyazaki has personally made. My money's on a Sekiro sequel. I would love that. What would that be? It'd be, well, factoring in COVID, where COVID's included in this, but Sekiro was what, was it 2017 or 2019? I can never get that date right. $2019. I still can't believe that. I get that wrong every time I almost say it. That's why I check now. 5 years. I mean, it fucking could be. Bloodborne for yeah. No, apparently the port progress on the port has been kind of crazy, or the emulated port has been kind of crazy. The difference between like day one, 1 week out and a month out was like you could load into the clinic, like Yosefka. Is it Yosefka's clinic you start in? Or is it? It's not technically that, is it? But Yosefka's at the door behind you. Like, you could barely run that outside to... You could play the whole game to... all of it's working. And I think they just figured out sound. Am I right on that? Did I read that correct? The thing that forced Microsoft to put Halo on PC was when fans reverse engineered to cancel. I remember that! Yeah, one thing that the execs hate more than anything else. You don't know? Okay. I'll have to look it up. My information is out of date, but like the Bloodborne PC port went fucking quick with how fast. After they got it to launch, the speed at which they started fixing it is nothing short of miraculous. I haven't heard you talk about it. What are your thoughts on the Sony acquisition of Kadokawa and thereby FromSoft? It's been talked about. I mean, I'll broaden the scope. I'm gonna not answer your question, and then I'm gonna answer your question. Right. So, Microsoft and Sony. I'll start by answering your question. I don't think it'll go through, because I think the purchase price is going to be too much, and Sony has been taking loss after loss after loss these last couple years, and does not had much to show for it. And I can't imagine that acquiring a massively, I assume, profitable company such as Kadokawa is going to be affordable to them, and then to integrate it. It could. I'll eat my words. I have no idea. I feel like the offer for Kadokawa is gonna have to be really fucking good. Not like if it a day without Sony has been acting with shutting down Japan studio. It's on my shit list. Yeah, that's fair. But like, even if they did, right? So let's think about, let's broaden the scope. Sony and Microsoft are currently in the gaming sphere, right? Obviously they have other stuff that I'm sure is profitable. So like Microsoft is Windows. They could just not make another product forever, and they'd probably print money for the rest of our lives, right? Until computers are irrelevant. But it's like Steam, right? But the gaming sectors are interesting. Why is the fucking window wrong? Why is it like this? Look at that. Oh man, it's the wrong fucking size. Hold on, what am I fucking doing? Sony and Microsoft have been in the competition for who can shoot themselves in the head faster and more often. Not the foot. They're not even aiming for the foot at this point. They've given up on shooting themselves in the foot. Like I can't believe the rate at which they can make bad decisions. Like I'm no multi-millionaire businessman here, but like I feel like any moron with a fucking computer could just figure it out, right? But yeah, right. Corpos, right? Am I right? Anyway, Microsoft acquired what? Was it 10 like major studios, and it shut down how many of them after acquiring them? It's over half. I'm not a turbo moron, so I'm not qualified. Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. And Sony is doing the same. I mean, they're doing the same thing, just a bit quieter. And you shut down major studios with this kind of wraps back to my Ubisoft point. The last couple years have been, I'm ignoring chat for a second so I can get this thought out. I will get back to you guys. You know I don't do this lightly. I'm going to close chat window for a second so I can get this thought out. This wraps back to my Ubisoft point in that if you go back 20 years, right? Not even 20. You go back 20 years, you kind of have the dawn of the modern video game age, right? You have early 2000s, a lot of major franchises are starting to release like initial installments and will become huge, massive like gaming franchises. And I mean, what's everyone called the golden age of gaming? I disagree with a lot of people on this, but like when you talk about like Western AAA devs, you have a lot of really, really, really good games going through. I know some people would place it at 2014, but I'd push it as far as 2016, 2017. Not to say that there's not good games after that, but like that's when like you had these major blockbuster releases, like AAA games, generally speaking, I'm broad, always did well. They sold well, money was made, and I mean it's a bubble, right? That's what it was. There's this keep hiring on more crews. There's no way gamers will get tired of Assassin's Creed. There's no way people will get tired of Halo. Or I mean fucking Call of Duty's still going strong, right? Like it still works to a degree. But you have these like major companies like Ubisoft, like BioWare, like and then publishers like Microsoft and Sony now who aren't competing. Like it's not just like themselves they're competing with, right? BioWare isn't competing to make an RPG to rival, you know, something coming out of another AAA $100 million studio. It's no longer just Saints Row and GTA competing for market space in like the Western Eye. You have a ton of studios out of Japan. I think ever since, for me, I noticed it being a bigger deal with my friends who were not into like anime or anything like from the East. When Persona 5 Royal came out, and then even more when Genshin Impact came out. I think those two games are respective like massive market entries for a lot of Japanese studios after that, and then a lot of Chinese studios for Genshin. Mostly in like the gacha sphere, and I mean even out of it. Look at Black Myth Wukong, right? And so these big corporations that have existed and been able to kind of cruise, like Microsoft, like Sony, like Ubisoft, all of a sudden there's competition, and they're not only competing with these newer upstart big blockbuster games, you're competing with people like a group of 5 guys. How many people are on the Hollow Knight dev team? Right? Like that's one of the greatest fucking games I've ever played. Like I think, and it's just a couple dudes and it's just a couple people from Australia, right? Like I think they're Australian. 3 guys? Yeah, okay. I looked over at chat for that because I wanted the answer. It's 3 guys. Like if you can't compete, if you have, we're gonna use Concord. It's beaten to death. I'm gonna use it. If you have $400 million, right? You should be able to put out a game so far ahead of what 3 guys in a dream can do if you hire the right people. But they don't, right? Like it's just been so corporatized, and you know, squeezed for money and everything's live service now, and it's all how can we turn this new IP into the next big Halo, into the next big, you know, Call of Duty? How can we turn it into our new Rainbow Six, our Overwatch? These, like, those aren't necessarily bad games, right? There's nothing wrong if you were like, man, I want to sit back and play some fucking COD. Okay, I bought Modern Warfare 2 Remake. I wanted to play Call of Duty. Sometimes you just want to play a shooter. You want to turn your brain off. You want to play something fun. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're a sports game fan, now that they're on Game Pass, huge. I think that's an awesome investment. If you're like my brother was when I was in high school, and you're playing all of like the yearly sports release games, and you get a kick out of that, fucking power to you. I'm happy for you, right? But it's not working anymore. Like, you can't release a game that costs. I think GTA 6 is going to be a very interesting thing. I don't think it's going to fail, but I will be curious if they're able to recoup, or how long it'll take them to recoup the development cost for that game. They're spending too much money to make games because I feel like they've forgotten, like, the point. The art form's gone in a lot of those. Hi Yoshi, hope you're well. And a lot of those big, large, you know, these massive corporations, like, they're just gone here. And with competition both at that level and then below, like, you know, what's a good example? What's a great example? I just bought a game. I want to find it. Where is it? I know I just bought this small little indie game I've been playing off stream. Void Crew. There it is. My buddies and I have been playing this co-op game called Void Crew. It's basically a roguelike where you're in a ship and all of you take like a job on the ship, and you fly around, and it's basically just a roguelike. You upgrade the ship each time, and when you die, you restart. And we have more fun we've been playing that. We have put 8 hours in this week. Okay, so think about that when I talk about how much I stream and how much I work, right? We put 8 hours in because we're having a huge time with this. And then you compare that. What was it? On Tuesday, I think we talked about Ubisoft specifically, and I talked about Ghost Recon's Wildlands as a game I will defend to my dying breath. I think it is an awesome game. I love the way they have that game set up. I think the mechanics, the way they do the story, was the Ubisoft formula at its best. We played Breakpoint, and we made it 2 hours into the game before one of my friends was like, is anyone else just bored to tears right now? And all 4 of us were like, yeah, this sucks. Quit the game. We got it for $4. We don't even want to continue it, right? How are you supposed to, if you can't beat out tiny indie roguelikes, right? Faster Than Light is I would talk about this earlier too. When you talk about, like, I think for me, when I look at games again, Faster Than Light is the game that I think is the first domino in killing a lot of those massive, like, huge AAA monsters of franchises, because Faster Than Light is probably one of the greatest games I've ever played. I cannot think a thing in Faster Than Light I would want to change. It is incredible, start to finish. I have no notes. And how are you going to compete with that as a AAA company if you have to follow a formula that the company has set for a $70 game against the $10 one? Like, you can't win. And I think that's kind of why all of these like massive layoffs are happening, right? All these massive companies, Ubisoft did Assassin's Creed, that could never fail, and it has. And now they're closing down studios because they had too many people working on these games that people are tired of, because it was the same thing over and over and over and over again. And you know, it's sad because at the end of the day, it's team leaders and project managers who don't have the ability to, you know, recognize that, hey, usually project managers don't have the, or people in like executive positions don't have the fucking ability, I guess, to look at stuff and go, this isn't going to work. Or if they do, they've invested too much money in and they're not allowed to say it. Right? I don't know how that works. I don't work in a game dev studio, right? I don't work at Ubisoft. I don't work at BioWare. I don't work at any of these like massive companies that have fallen so far from grace. And I think nothing says it better than when I'm going to talk about it, okay? I'm going to lift my embargo on this. If you look at the Game Awards, the fact that almost all of the Game of the Year nominees weren't made in the US or Europe speaks quite a bit. And I don't know if Blatra was, but I'll tell you that, oh, by the way, it's an indie game. I don't know what else will tell you that maybe we need to have a look at how American studios at least are approaching video game development and creative circles and all that type of thing. Because, I mean, otherwise, Japan and China are going to, and I mean, hey, it's the free market, baby. If you make shit products, that's what the free market's good for. But they're gonna kill off the American. They're gonna kill off a lot of American AAA studios. If things like Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong, Metaphor keep releasing, not even by those guys, it's gonna cripple them. And they brought it on themselves. So, a long-winded way of saying Sony and Microsoft are brain dead. And I know that Sony is also, I'm pretty sure, Japanese company? But there's a Sony of America, and I think those are the ones who hold a lot of the game studios. I don't know their corporate structure. Oops if I'm wrong. But they're still the old guard, and that's the point I'm making. I mean, even Pokemon, right? Love it or hate it, Scarlet or Violet was a divisive game, right? And either they're gonna have to figure out a way to improve upon their formula, or some alternative AA studio like Pal World, are they AA or indie, whatever you want to call them, is gonna come in and start sapping your market share, and then lawsuits aren't gonna fix that. AA. I don't think I'm starting to read chat now. I don't think they'll kill off all foreign studios. I don't think Activision, right, in the next 5 or 10 years is ever going to die if they keep releasing keep publishing Call of Duties, right? People love those games, and that's great, and they will continue to sell. But I do think that you will see things like for fuck's sake, Rise of the Ronin is done by the Neo studio, right? And it's it's kind of a direct competition to what Assassin's Creed Shadows was gonna be, if we ever even see Assassin's Creed Shadows at this point. Let me scroll up and read chat a little bit. Hello Yoshi, I hope you're well. You've caught me on a death of the modern gaming industry chat or discussion. The death of the modern Western gaming industry discussion. Fuck the corrosive. I'm a nomad. You mean corpo? Yeah, I was about to say. If you look at Sony, it's quite obvious that many of the execs have zero clues. Yeah, and like, you know, it's no longer about being an art form. It's about being a money printing machine. Do not apologize, Yoshi. You came in halfway through a swizzle tangent. They're hard to follow if you're here the whole time. This is the genre and whether people like it right now. Yeah. The devs scramble to make a decent game, but if it turns out well at all, it's what the devs do with it. Yeah, like it's really hard to do that. Like, as one dude, there needs to be some realignment of interest, I guess, in what makes a good game between the execs and the fucking people on the consumer, right? And who knows if it'll come to pass. I mean, it's fucking live or die. I mean, Ubisoft is at the point where I think they've at least recognized there's a problem. The question is, will they fix it or do they have the time to? Genshin and its consequences have been disasters for the human race. The West is facing huge competition from China, Japan, and Korea. Yeah, for the Western market right now. Yeah, and fuck me. I mean, they're doing all three of those guys are doing, or all three of those countries are doing incredible work. I count the composer. As a musician, I count the composer. I'm glad I gave up on Siege. The game went to shit once the original devs left. That's another thing too. It's like these games that last 15 years and now it's the ship of Theseus with the dev teams. Is it really like, is the vision even real? Like, what is the vision at that point? What happens if you have a game that's existed 7 years and you get a new project team lead that has a new vision? Do they play and try and make the game better, or do they just insist on their own? I mean, that's what happened with Cyberpunk. You had all the project team leads fighting with each other. I appreciate everyone's kindness and generosity to be a fish to me in this great undertaking. We're doing very well. You did very, very, very well. Ugh. This tangent was I think Redbeard explained it, so I'll scroll down and see if he did before I answer again. I'm mostly an indie player. I have more fun with them than AAA releases. I mean, at this point, I played some AAA games. All of them start with Like a Dragon. But I mean, like modern ones that come out now, it's not much else. Paradox, I think, is technically AAA, but they're not story games. They're map games. Now, they have their own slew of problems, but at least the devs seem to care. For the ones I play, at least. Can't speak to the others. Basically, big game devs suck. Any in particular? When we played Metal Gear Solid 3 on Tuesday, we were talking about Ubisoft because I think, or maybe it was Monday. They had just closed. No, it wasn't Monday because I didn't stream. They had just closed two of their the Osaka and the I think it was San Francisco offices. And I mean, earlier this year, there was the letter that leaked from the CEO that was talking about how, hey, we need to have a major realignment in how we're making or thinking, or we need to do something is basically what it said. And it's like, yeah, you know, and just kind of in general, I think a lot of people got really complacent with massive names and then said, cool, we're just going to keep releasing this game. I mean, I've talked about this a lot before, right? Like, I think before the last year or so, when a lot of the studios started closing, or at least closing offices and having massive layoffs, was and I know it's, hey, I get it. It's hard when your budget's $400 million and you risk the entire company on one game. cough cough. Arcane, cough cough. Not Arcane. Yeah, Arcane Studios. Cough cough, that Saints Row reboot, etc., etc. But like you have to stop. At some point you have to take a risk with the new IP. And I think that's kind of what's really missing at the AAA level. I wouldn't mind, for example, if Ubisoft did more, just kept doing Assassin's Creed games, if it meant that they also had smaller budget games, like different ideas for them, of different types of games that some of they came up with that are funded by the massive IP that milks the money, right? Like, I think that's a great way to, maybe possibly get another IP that's worth a lot of money. You can make a series out of that, but you can't do it unless you risk it, and it's scary. You're a teen, all AAA games are amazing and new. Then the appeal starts to go, when you're a teen, when you realize they're the same game recycled over and over. Yeah, so many of them are. I liked Into the Breach more, but FTL was pretty sweet. Can't confirm. Yeah, I need to play Into the Breach. I think I would really, really, really like it. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. It's 99% ignoring chat until, yeah, I had to keep most of those thoughts in order. You can win though. Metaphor with Fantasio could compete because it was just that good. Probably the most studios aren't the level. Yeah, survival of the fittest. Yeah. That's why I'm grateful the corporate side does not control the development side of Nintendo. And maybe that's what a bunch of Western studios need to start looking at. Even my work, which is nowhere near related to game dev, project managers can cause some. Yeah, if you don't have a good boss, people quit bosses, not jobs, as the saying goes. I know it's a generalization, but I recall Belatra was North America. North America, I think, works for the same argument I was making. Rare Canada W. Yeah, I a little exaggeration when I said all foreign studios or all Western studios, but I mean, it's gonna hurt them. It's definitely gonna hurt them if they can't release stuff that's gonna compete with it. I think they're sort of a AAA studio, kind of like Larian. Yeah. Zero Violet had a good formula, not gonna lie, but damn, the game just looked ugly, ran like ass, uninteresting. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I think it's a little bit of complacency because you have no real competitor. First off, with what do you think of that? Yeah, pretty good. I think I understand. You do look at it from the Western viewpoint, which I do agree. They are corporate first, developers second. Grateful Nintendo, Monolith, and others are developers, and the corporate are separate entities. Not just making money, but they kind of have to make a lot of money to break even and make a good profit. Yeah, like you. Concord is such an interesting thing to me. I don't know how they thought risking, is it 200 or 400 million dollars for a game they didn't market was a good idea. Like that someone lost the plot. Someone lost the plot way early into that. I think Kadokawa acquisition is in line with their ongoing plans to diversify their market control and over various media. They already own a number of print media, television media, and gaming media. Yeah, it definitely fits their current MMO, their current MO. Case in point, Glossum is AAA, is my opinion for this definition. Well, thank you. I disagree a little on indie. Remember Improbable a whole bunch, and there's still plenty of great things out there that fail and die. Sure, yeah, there's plenty of indie games that release, no one really buys them, and the studios close, right? But we're gonna take away the person's dreams part that's always very sad for a second and go, in the grand scheme of things, how much money is one failed indie project losing compared to if Assassin's Creed Shadows flopped? right? That's teams of people who lose their livelihoods. And I mean, how do you win this, right? I think Metal Gear's definitely, yeah, Metal Gear's definitely a AAA game. Like a Dragon are both also AAA games. The definition use those. You play a number of AAA games on the channel recently. Well, so I was unclear on what I meant by that. What I meant to say more was when I think about like modern like 2024 AAA games that come out that I want to play. Okay, there's Zelda because we're doing Glosm. I agree there. Metal Gear Solid Delta, when that comes out, I definitely want to give it a shot, right? Fair on that as well. But ones I currently am playing that are newer, last 5 years or so, it's almost all Yakuza that I buy. Scarlet Violet didn't seem to as much like complacency as needed more budget dev time. Yeah, I agree. It definitely needed more time to cook, right? It definitely came out unbaked. But I think my argument is if someone's playtesting that and plays that game, right? Or like an exec sees Scarlet Violet like that, I think there has to be a little complacency to go, yeah, we'll ship it. It'll still sell. An open world is the definition of experimentation rather than complacency. Place to like the Fire Red Leaf Green clone again. I do think that Legends of Arceus was a great, awesome idea by the Pokemon Company. So good, in fact, that it's one of the only Pokemon games I want to play. Indie's the biggest survival of the fittest there possibly is, but there are still the fittest. Yeah, there are still the fittest. I have to make this point: the graphics do not matter the most to Nintendo developers, Nintendo-related developers. Scarlet Violet is not on the same level of graphics as most Switch games. That was not the focus, and I do not think it needed to be. Graphics are not important to them compared to their mechanics. I think for their scope of their vision, they went above and beyond and should not be judged because the graphics are not the same level as the graphical arms race that captivates the Western audience. I think my bigger, so I didn't play it. I saw the game running like crap, and I watched partially part of a playthrough for Scarlet Violet where the guy had the game crash 4 times in 2.5 hours. And stuff like that, I'm not arguing the graphics. I don't care about the graphics of a Pokemon game, to be perfectly honest with you. It's on the Switch. I have an expectation when it's on the Switch. It's not going to be a Final Fantasy remake thing, right? But buggy broken mess, terrible poppin', crashes a bunch. At least when, I mean, anecdotally, not great. Also, Yakuza super fan. Yeah, no, I'm a Yakuza super fan, and they've earned it, and that's why I don't judge people. If people buy COD and they play COD and they just really like playing COD, fine. Like, you know, that's a AAA series that's going very strong. I don't play every COD game. I don't play a lot of them. The last one I played was Modern Warfare 2, and then before that it was Black Ops 2. And I haven't played any other ones. Definitely meant for me when talking about AAA games that I'm excited, looking forward to from most people. I mean, again, I'm looking forward to the next Resident Evil game. I'm looking forward to yeah, Resident Evil's another good example. I played 8 recently. That's a AAA game that came out in the last couple of years. That's great point. Great point. There's others. Whatever the next FromSoft game is, I'm gonna eat that shit up. Right? Like, I play a couple of them. I do play a couple of them. Good points. That's a good point. But yeah, the numbers, they're losing ground very, very quick. A lot of AAA studios are. Technique is usually more important than graphics in terms of visuals. You make a PS1 style game look better than the PS5 just by using the effect. Yeah. I mean, I've talked about it before. I prefer pixel art to 3D and 90% of... I'm going back down to 80% of situations for the games I currently play. I was so sad when I looked at Disgaea 7. I was so sad when I saw what they did to that fucking game. I mean, it's the same with Fire Emblem too, right? Like, I Engage did a lot to fix animations and stuff in 3D that were kind of lacking in Three Houses. But if they made a game that just looked like, I don't know, the SNES or GBA games again, if they 2D HD'd my Fire Emblem game, it'd probably be my favorite visually. Like, you know, like I just hear often people's major complaints graphics and glitches, which I personally have very few glitches, all of them which were graphical. Granted, I am a small sample size compared to the massive numbers of sales. Yeah, I you know, I think a lot of us are arguing anecdotally on Scarlet Violet, and I say it every time I bring it up. I haven't played it, right? And so take everything I say with not just a grain of salt, take it with a salt shaker, right? Like, I don't, if you're on the fence of buying Scarlet Violet, don't listen to my opinion on it. I burnt out the Pokemon 4 generations ago, right? Like, I am not the guy to listen to for that. If you want to get Pokemon Scarlet Violet, talk to someone who knows Pokemon, or just, if you can get it cheap, try it, right? Like, play it. Watch the opening of it. You know, watch the first couple, like, watch the first hour. See if you like that. I don't know. I don't really feel like we can just sweep the graphics under the rug. The graphics help sell the world, which is just as important as the gameplay. It doesn't help that the world is not really that interesting with towns. They're just boring. Like, I play many games with bad graphical styles and good gameplay mechanics and like them, like Caligula. I have to look what that is. Hold on. Oh, the Caligula effect. This is on my wish list. I saw tiles, so I figured turn-based combat, so I immediately added it to my wish list. It's not hard to get on my wish list. It's even easier than the games list. But it's like, especially for an open world, having the game be butt-ass ugly is just not a good combo. I was really, really sad when I saw when I played Pokemon Y and saw the battles. Not because the battles were bad, mind you. I actually quite liked what I played at Pokemon Y. It's just that, and this is nostalgia. I get it, okay? And that's why I'm only talking about me. I'm only talking about my opinions and how I feel on a lot of this, which, granted, is not the general consensus, right? I'm so far into gaming and games at this point that anytime I speak, it's with how many games we finished on stream. 115 games, of which people have most people that I know have probably heard of 5 of them, and all 5 of them are made by FromSoft. Right. So I've definitely, like, had a lot of time to fine-tune what really gets me excited with a game. And I think it's a pretty wide array of things. I don't know why I was making this point, but I made it anyway, so we're gonna keep going. Oh, the graphics thing. So, back to Pokemon. Yeah, so I wish they were still sprites. You know, like, I'm gonna say something nice. I really liked black and white sprites. I thought those were great. Thought they continued the legacy of Platinum really well. actually quite liked a lot of the ways they did the maps. The bridge in Pokemon Black and White leading into the big city is still one of my favorite locations in any of the games. I just wish they did more with the city. Anyway, the way they do camera angle, I'm gonna say some nice things about Black and White. The way they do all the camera angles too in Black and White, where you're like moving around the city, and it's especially that fucking city. That part was really cool. I remember that being a highlight of my playthrough. The way the camera kind of spins in the semicircle as you run around. I remember sitting there just like on my DS. I mean, I was, you know, like only a couple years ago and being like, holy shit, this must have been crazy back in like 2014 or whenever this fucking came, 2012, I don't know, whenever this came out, because like, holy hell, this is sick. This is so cool. And I feel like they were really hitting like a peak on that. And then they said, okay, it's 3D time. And it's like, well, no, hold on. Wait a second. You were cooking. You were a Michelin star chef there. More technique than pure graphical power, realistic 3D. Yeah. Good animations, lighting effects, and/or particle effects can carry a game yeah, for sure, quite a bit. A good lighting engine is more important than getting your 32K resolution hair follicles onto a character. I agree, since Legends looks pretty great, but damn, Scarlet Violet was one day when I play Arceus, I'll be able to make more of a comment on it. But obviously for now, it's kind of just, damn, that game looks cool. Never thought I'd see someone try it. It's okay. It's not exactly tile based, but its combat's cool enough. Nice. All right. I'd appreciate more sprite work in games. Yeah, I like sprite work. I really like Wild Arms 2 sprites. Wild Arms 2's sprite work is some of my favorite we've played on the stream. That and Disgaea. I feel they're kind of similar in my head. I equate them a little bit. As a kid, I can confirm it's pretty cool. 2010, man, I was always like a generation behind with Pokemon. I was playing Platinum. Well, that's not entirely true. I was a generation behind until Platinum, and then I got Platinum when it came out. And then when Black and White came out is when I decided that it was finally time to beat Moltres in Pokemon Red Rescue Team. This is like I'm playing loose with the order of this because I can't remember exactly, but I know that after I beat Platinum, I played Pokemon Red Rescue Team again and beat it. And I ended up just playing Red Rescue Team over and over again. It's hard when you release the best game in the franchise at first. Oh man, I don't know. I am not one of those people that's gonna go, oh my god, the gaming industry as a whole worldwide is dying and gonna die. I think that's a ludicrous position to take. But my final point is I do think that some of the old guard AAA studios really do need to pay attention and figure their shit out, or they're gonna go bankrupt. I look forward to sending a message next year. Oh boy, I'm kind of scared of that message. What could it possibly say that he hasn't planned out a year in advance? Do not be? All right, then I won't be scared. You know what game? Hold on. You want to talk about amazing games with old school graphics? You know what game I was thinking about today that I was thinking about so much it might jump every other game in the fucking order? Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. That is one of the greatest games ever made. Coded in fucking assembly, the original one, I think. I just look forward to many of the messages I plan for you to read next year and the year after. Oh, probably was Zelda. Okay, okay, I've returned. Nostalgia, man. I love Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 Triple Thrill Pack. As a kid, I played 1 all the time, and then I got 2 on CD. I was old enough for disc drives. But I got 2 on CD. Triple Thrill Pack with Corkscrew Follows or Hollows and Loopy Landscapes and the Six Flags expansions. And I remember booting it up and hold on. We're taking a little nostalgia trip. Taking a little nostalgia. This, if I play this song, we might, God help our game order. To Triple Thrill Pack main menu music. Oh my god. I love this game. I love this game so much. There were so many levels in this game I could never beat. I just would get stuck on them. I didn't know what to do. I had a problem in that I'm gonna keep this playing for a second. I hated the missions as a kid where you didn't just charge for the park entrance, because I always felt bad charging for the rides, because I was like, why would I charge people for the rides? You had to pay to get in. And so I always would fuck up on these missions where you had to have a certain amount of like park, like ride sales. Cause I was like, I fundamentally cannot charge people for these. And so I would just play it until I lost at the end date. Cause the maps were cool, but it was like, I can't win. Used to do that, and then on the flip side, I would make people. I would like experiment with like weird ways to break the game, and see like how you could be trapped. So my brother and I would mess around. The complete opposite side of this, we would trap so many people in the park, and then like just like try and figure out, okay, how can we get them to like break their AI? Very anti-capitalist. I wouldn't use anti-capitalist. I would use... Oh, what's the phrase I would use? I would probably just go with anti-capitalist because it was on the tip of my tongue and I lost it. It feels greedy. I don't know. I would still charge people to get in, right? I wanted people to pay to get into the rides or to the park. Like, you have to do that, but I didn't want to nickel and dime them for every fucking penny. I'd probably, in retrospect, I could have just made the park free to enter. That probably would have gone well. That would have been a good way to do it. You're better than 99% of big game publishers. Modern Disneyland taking... No, they're fucking not. Gotta keep the lights on somehow. I don't know. It's... No MBA would... Fuck me. It always made me so mad because the fucking business majors always got the nice building and all of the upgrades would go to the business college. And we were in a... the engineering, the civil architectural and environmental engineers We're stuck in the basement of the electrical building in a room that flooded twice while I was at Drexel. It's like crack. Yeah, someone. No amount of no amount of business ethics courses break through to some of those people. I don't know. Business is just a cult. I really do think it like matters how you run it, right? Like you can run ethical businesses. Corporatism, that's the name. Corporatism, that's the word I was looking for. Cult worships a god. Money cannot be a god. It's too distributed. Oh, that's a great counter argument. Oh, I really like that. Oh no, I don't think it's any surprise to anyone my general dislike to large central authority of anything. I don't think I've been able to, I don't think I've kept that very quiet. One could argue that they're trying to prevent the distribution of their god by hoarding it to themselves. Ooh. Like if they get enough, they'll finally, bring that god back. Or to them. Yeah. I obviously can't name names, but our company deals with some really shitty businesses. Yeah, if you hoard money, you're a bad businessman because you collapse the structure that actually brings you profit. Oh, I'm gonna keep doing this while we talk about it. Imagine a game studio hoarding so much cash that they can no longer make good games. do we have to imagine really hard? Must be going. I need to speak to Justin before I forget. Please do. Have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you, you as well. We have a lot of these now. Going 100. You know what game I would actually kind of like to play? But this is one of those games I always talk about playing and I never would do. The fucking trading card shop game, Tycoon, the trading card shop simulator. That feels like it'd be like a really chill Tycoon game for like 4 or 5 streams. It seemed, I don't know, it just kind of seemed fun. I finally have a new game I've been playing daily. I dropped my old gacha games because I just wasn't playing them anymore. So I finally uninstalled them. But 2 days ago, I installed Girls Frontline 2. Fuck me, I'm sold. My gacha luck has been insane. I've pulled 4 5 stars in 70 pulls. Doesn't capture everything though, since you can't smell anything. That card shop. Oh, it absolutely would be. I didn't think you played gacha. So I'll give you. You ready for my gacha history? I'm fully willing to share this. I have no qualms. I have no qualms admitting I'm a hopeless gambling addict. I played Genshin Impact when it came out for a week, and I was like, I don't like this. And then I didn't play it again until Soy tried to convince me to play it. And then I have picked it up on 3 separate occasions trying to get back into it. Can't do it. Too many characters. I hate. So I found out that I don't like playing gachas that have like multiple years of characters, because I'm just overwhelmed at the start, and then I just shut the game off. I'm like, it's too much choice, too much I can pull. I don't even know where to begin. Delete the app. I'm done. So I only play ones that launch, and I'm on the launch of. So I installed, what was it? I played Snowbreak for over a year. I just uninstalled it last week because the game has been getting like off a cliff horny, and I'm like not really trying to play like a really like horny shooter. When I started, it was a tactical cover-based shooter, and I was like, this isn't what I signed up for, so I uninstalled it. Also tried out Brown Dust 2 because it had tile-based tactics games, and I played that for about 2 months before I realized, wait, this is also incredibly horny, and I don't really want to play it. So now I just ignore how detailed the feet models are in Girls Frontline 2 because the gameplay of it is so much better than any other gacha I've played, that I'm like, okay, I will pretend that doesn't exist, and I'll play the shooter part or the tactics part. And I tried Wuthering Waves because Soy also wanted to get into that, and I pulled the like Dami Mommy, I have like string and look like I'm going to fucking choke you out with it woman, and then quit playing because I don't like Yinlin. I don't like I love that was a description easy enough for you to immediately get it. I don't think I like open world games, but I say that and I'm still probably gonna try Neverness to Everness, dumbest name I've ever heard, and Project Mugen because it looks kind of interesting. Yeah, so I tried Punishing Gray Raven. I sat there for a while and I was like, I just don't think I'm into this kind of. I tried Honkai Star Rail as well a long time ago, and I couldn't get into that. I bounce off of almost every gacha I try. If it survives the first play session, it's kind of a miracle. It's actually based off another. Oh, interesting. Oh, oh, that's gonna be a great quote. But oh, I also tried Sword. Oh, what was that game called? It's the 2D HD pixel art Swords of Convallaria. That's what it is. Yeah. I tried that as well, but they had 200 characters and I got overwhelmed and I stopped playing. Ah, you were close. You were close. But, you know, it's like, it's one of those things, right, where the game has to be enticing enough for me to log in every day, because otherwise I'm not going to play it, because why would I play a gacha then? And therefore, it has to compete with whatever I'm playing at that time. So, Factorio, right? Well, not Factorio anymore, but like Yakuza 2. It's got to be as good as Yakuza 2 for me to want to play it. And Yakuza 2 is my favorite Yakuza game. Or it's got to be as good as Disgaea 4 back when I was when I tried PGR. And I was like, well, it's not as good as Disgaea 4 for me, so I'm going to keep playing Disgaea 4. And so it's very, very rare I find a game that I end up enjoying enough to keep playing. It's gacha based. Keeping up with the 10 billion dailies is a thing. I played 2 for a while and I was like, I don't think I like this. I was like, I think Brown Dust and Snowbreak overlapped before I dropped Brown Dust, and I was like, I don't. I was like, I keep up with the Reddit and I'm like, oh my god, am I glad I got out. There's no way I could open the game in public anymore. It's like I was just looking for something to play on the train ride to work. Back then. But I play clicker games on the train now. Eat Venture? I'm like level... Fucking, what level am I on Eat Venture? I'm like Prestige 58. Still be the least weird thing on the train. Fair enough. So I started GBF, old ass game, but it's really easy to play on the go. GBF? What is that? Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like to try out a lot of games. I feel like that's one of the things I've really grown to appreciate since like streaming stuff is just like, fuck it, you know, I'll try this. Let's see how this is. Whether I like it or not, that's you know, completely up to me. But is the granddaddy of gacha pity systems. Welcome to Monkey Gate. What? They just not have pity? Doesn't know what a pity is. Oh, that was effective. Why am I back here? I need to go to the Uraru Mountains. It's a long story. Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where are the Uraru Mountains? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to the Valeria Chateau and we're gonna fly around in the Valeria Chateau where we have the radar. Yep, there it is. See? I'm a genius. It's over here. Awesome. Everyone make a mental note of that. Thank you. Thank you. Right here. It'd be hilarious if that's not what it is. TLDR, someone tried to pull for a monkey. Spent $6,065 and was... Oh my, it was so bad they had to implement one of the first... How are you that unlucky? That's mythically bad, like unlucky. Oh, I lied. I did play Bang Dream for a while because it was a rhythm game. That was a fucking banger. The monkey... Hold on. What? Grand Blue Fantasy... Monkey incident. What the fuck? Monkey Gate. Oh, hold on. No, we're reading this. Hold on. I'm on a tangent. It's fine. Grand Blue Fantasy is, regardless of your opinion on mobile gacha games as a whole, undeniably one of the best gacha game titles. Okay, yeah. But this is not a story of GBF in its current incarnation. This is a story of GBF back when it was but a wee baby game, just shy of 2 years old at the start of 2016 when the gacha. This was 5 years ago, by the way. When the gacha gaming landscape looked entirely different, and when said games were almost entirely unregulated. Rolls on the player use in-game currency that we bought. Okay, not all characters are. Okay, this is how a gacha works. Why not create SSR characters based on the Chinese zodiac symbols and have them limited to only appear in the gacha during their corresponding year? 2016 was the year of the monkey, and so the character of the year was nicknamed Monkey. All right, let's see this character. All right. Cool character. Excellent. Awesome. I'm caught up. Thank you so much, Sundown. Character. There's Monkey. A bit of background here. Although the overall rate for rolling any SSR in GBF is 3%, 6% on special occasions. Just don't look at Andira's Summer's second arc. No, hold on, you don't get away with that. Summer. Here we go. Okay, I don't know if this is. Oh wait, second art. God above. All right, we're gonna close that before someone comes knocking on my door in a suit. But the idea remains the same. There are so many SSR characters and items in the pool that the individual rate for a specific character is less than 1%. Sometimes GBF would have feature rate up banners where certain characters have their individual rates boosted within that 3%. Taste held his stream during a... Oh, it was a streamer. Oh no. During a banner with Monkey and 2 other characters, all 3 of which were on rate up. So Tates proceeded to roll and roll some more and continue rolling because 2,000 rolls in, he still hadn't gotten a single copy of Monkey. Random luck and whatnot, but he had already gotten multiple copies of the other 2 feature characters. So he was really unlucky or something was fishy. He eventually got his first Monkey somewhere in the 2000s, or in monetary terms, after spending 6,000 USD. Taste's stream was not an isolated incident. It was one of the more widely discussed incidents due to it happening on stream. The reports began trickling in from players who'd also spent obscene amounts of money on GBF, all confirming what everyone was beginning to suspect, that between the 3 characters on Raid Up, the other 2 characters, who were both not limited, had about 5 times the appearance rate of Monkey. So while it was not technically lying to say that Monkey was on Raid Up, the actual chances of rolling her were much lower than expected. Someone had put together hard numeric data as proof, and it was pretty damning. Okay, that's in Japanese. I can't read that. Unsurprising, the player base was not happy about, not lied to, since they never officially declared their individual gacha rates, and Monkey was indeed on a rate up, but they were certainly being taken advantage of. The incident began to pick up on Steam on the internet and got big enough that it made it into Japanese newspapers. Several changes were announced to be coming to the game. Chief among them, the gacha screen would be updated with individual rates for each and every item in the pool to prevent another not quite lying incident like this from happening again. In addition, a fail-safe system was added to the gacha, where after rolling 300 times on one banner, or in monetary terms, spending 900 USD, players could just directly pick an item to obtain. Oh, of course. For players who had already rolled for Monkey,
Side games refunded everyone 100% of their rolls in in-game premium currency, effectively making everyone's rolls on the banner free. Well, the Japanese Online Game Association also got involved and launched an investigation into the incident. It was eventually dropped without consequence. However, they published a list of guidelines the Japanese gacha games were recommended to follow, which included rules such as having clear and precise gacha rates and setting spending caps in game. That's smart. Okay. Nowadays, games that don't do both of these tend to die off quickly, which is a huge incentive for gacha games to follow this trend. The Monkey Gate incident. Interesting. All right, well, who would have known that? Damn cowards, and they could have just made this but female. Little Black Myth Wukong. I find it really interesting that so many people called for that game. Like 2 million concurrent players. Hey, fucking kudos. But I do find it interesting that after everyone basically was talking about, oh man, Black Myth Wukong, game of the year, best game I've ever played, all this stuff. I heard nothing. Like a week after the game launched. It's like it fucking vanished. Might have been because it was bigger in China. That's true. That's true. I've heard the game was good. I've also heard criticism of it. You know, I'll probably play it when it's cheap. Shocker, right? Me playing a game when it's cheap. Oh. Well, no, I mean, I'm also thinking of a lot of like major like streamers. Like, who was it? Who's the dumbass whose room is like a festering garbage pit? WoW player. The incantation of Nurgle. Asmongold. Yeah, yep. I remember like there were multiple articles when that game got released talking about how Asmongold was like, which I don't know why I was getting big streamer news. Whatever. Was talking about how that was game of the year for sure. But I do think you're right. I do think it was bigger in China than the West. The sun rises from the east and sinks to the west, and then tomorrow comes. For those lost on the road, look back at the path you've come. The land you search for is there. These are doors. I thought entering the cube, the orb would do something. Okay, left, middle. Hey, it's the Lost Woods. Right. Okay, nope. Oh, let's try that in reverse. Really? And then tomorrow comes. To those lost on the road. Eyes in the east. And the west. Haha! Fucking Asmongold. Look, sometimes I get it. I'm messy. But like, I still get ill thinking about the pictures I saw of his sink. A soft voice is echoing. It clears the confusion and shows the path, beckoning
It here won't open the door, blocking the way. Reply to the question asked? Yeah, sure. Please enter my password. Son. I heard the roasted rat was oh, that's too bad. Well, no, it's not too bad, but you know what I mean. But the gum blood was all I needed to know. Oh. Oh, I don't... There was no question asked. What? Huh? Oh, here we go. The truth isn't always right before your eyes. Get away and look across for the truth desired to appear. What? Huh? Isn't always right before your eyes. Get away and look across. Yeah, where are Liz and Ard when I need them? The truth desired to appear. That's dudes fighting a dragon. This newfangled stair architecture's smug aura is mocking me. Oh, it's mocking me too. Beckoning it, it clears the confusion and shows the path. I was just gonna type left, right, up, down. What about answer? Little password is the password action. The answer sought and the door won't be locked in the darkness. Well, I kind of like sun now. What about the light? No, no. There we go. feel like I'm missing critical information. It's it's clearly Alfrey. Oh my god. The land you search for is there. Announce an X pass. Of course, of course. What? Is it just... Oh, what the fuck? East? West? Tomorrow. There you go. I do love the music. It clears the confusion and shows the path. Beckoning it here won't open the door, blocking the way. Yay! Yeah, the room with the staircase. Look around there a little bit. All right. Is there anything besides the stairs? The doors? Oh, behind? Now that's being readily shared with me. Oh, good. Fire. That's my new word. Not Dave. fire. Hmm. 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 They're fighting a dragon. The truth isn't always right before your eyes. Get away and look across for the truth truth desired to appear. And look across. That makes sense. Let me just have this puzzle room. Won't open the door, blocking the way. I am. Nope. Did I enter stair? No, no. Stair is Stair's not happy with me. Doesn't want to give up its secrets. Light the path. Courage. Is that courage? Oh. Yeah. No. It clears the confusion and shows the path. Beckoning in here won't open the door, blocking the way. Oh. Block. It clears the thing blocking the path. I feel like I'm gonna feel like a moron when this is over. It's not Snake. All right. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run use the bathroom, and I'll be back. And then I'm gonna solve this when I get back. How about that? What was this dungeon again? Something garden, I think. I'll be right back. If I can't solve it, let me know. The good old stretch break for thinking time. I'm back. April 24th, mark your calendars. They've announced the release of the fucking Danganronpa 100 Line Academy game. We will be playing it, and guess who they worked with to develop the turn-based stuff? The Wild Arms people. Go back to the staircase room and look at the left wall when you climb the stairs, but stand way back from the screen. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I have... Is it upset that it wasn't all caps? Okay. I forgot to refill my water. I am the guardian of light, Stero. I will entrust my power of light to you. Cool. The power that brings light to clear away darkness. If you need me, I will respond. With a ray attack? Fuck me. I was looking like at this, and so I just kept saying, oh, I guess it should. Now that I've seen it, it's so obvious. Enjoy your lurk. Tough. You think if I T-pose in front of the statue, it'll say something like about America? All right, well, that wasn't where we needed to go. Where are the fucking Uwu Mountains? Back to traveling along via aircraft. The Grotto of Lords. I've like really fucked the game up, huh? Haven't I? By not doing this in the order it wanted me to. I didn't? Oh, I just need to go to that Grotto of Lords? Has it always been that simple? Oh, yeah, yep. More over here, maybe. The sanctuary. Uh-huh. Eureka? Quarterly, okay. Go north from quarterly? No, I take the hovercraft. Oh man, I was so close to accidentally finding it. All right, autopilot. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Gil-galad should let me use the hovercraft. There you go. And then Wah! 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 Wahoo! Do 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 do. Sanctuary, please. Ha, here we go. Excellent. And I thought I was the only one who suddenly had Mario possess them from another dimension. Oops. Big Mario possession fan here. Oh, nope. What does that mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Come fight me. I need your card. You will be distilled into a fine playing card. Boop, 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 boop. Voodoo. Yay, level 34. How far we'll end up getting. So I'm looking for a button. I wonder if... Interesting thought here. Can't turn it off. Okay. Whoops. I mean, obviously it's something to do with this pillar. There we go. Close. Oops. Interesting. Sunbird hat. Not for me. It sure is. And what's the new guy we got? Stair row, Vite, and defensive points. Ooh. Oh, there we go. If you play Baten Kaidos. You've mentioned that game a few times. That'll probably end up happening, right? Yeah, you know. Statistically speaking. Oh. There you go. It's the one I redeemed for my, right, first add to the list, right, for the first trivia session. I think, damn it. You had that. I know, you're never gonna guess what Yosh had. And then Twink had Dark Cloud 1. That's how that was on the list, I believe, before. I mean, I had never heard of it, right? And then I still owe Yoshi and Yosh that genealogy playthrough. I will say, I am much more in the mood to play a Fire Emblem game than I was probably 6 months ago. So if they announce a new one, I'm no longer, I don't know if I'll be upset anymore. I think I'm okay. I think I've made my peace. The Stockholm syndrome has set in. We're back. What the fuck did I just pick up? This thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's kind of funny. I was going through and like doing like, you know, updates to the VOD channel, making like the playlists in order and publishing all the videos. And apparently I'd missed the comment from like a month ago of a guy who like right after I finished Zelda 1 post that one in the videos like, hey, do you do Zelda randomizers? I'd love to watch you do ROM hacks of the NES one. And I'm sitting there today thinking, I don't think I had beaten I don't think I had started Zelda 2 when this comment was written. Power of a lost soul's heart. To one with courage, the king of beasts' fangs sleep here in stone. Okay. Hey, it's a clock. Now. The path is higher than the evil eye. It severs everything. A lower chin biting steel starts the fire. The leaping flame opposes the flow of time, splitting open the eye's pupil. Oh man, what does that even mean? I didn't know I'm supposed to be able to get on this. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so I can run around, I can see this, and get on these things. Great. And Brad can't like kick him or anything, can he? No. Okay. What is this little shit? What is that glowy thing? Tell me anything on the door? No, I don't think so. All right, is there any password written on the walls? Let's read the hint again. The path is higher than the evil eye. It severs everything. A lower chin biting steel starts a fire. The leaping flame opposes the flow of time, splitting open the eye's pupil. Oh man, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, you're higher than the rest of them. Okay, that's something. The path is higher than the evil eye. Oh, it's kind of genius for that one. Bottom. I don't, what's the Triforce doing here? Okay. Okay. Of course. All according to plan. Statue in the shape of a lion. Ooh. New monster. Oh god. I shouldn't. Oh no. Okay, freeze it, and then why don't we attack the Hydra Turtle? I mean, it's kind of sick looking. Dwagon. And Dwagon's gone. Well, that enemy gave me more XP than Gilla. Gilda, not Gilla. Gella. We're almost there. Oh boy, I hope this is another Wild Arms. And I don't mean that in like the fucking joke name. I hope this is a Wild Arms monster because I want to card it. Me when the arms are wild. Cool. Earthbound gave me so many seasonings. It just took up all my inventory space. Mere Feather. My poor inventory. Who would have thought that they had a cap on the amount of items you could put into your storage? Not me. Ow. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. Wait a second. That's so sad. Good news. Yo, you're close to 100% Day of the Diver. Hell yeah. I'm working on Yakuza Kiwami 2 myself to kind of slow progress, which I need to kind of pick up the pace a little bit because I don't know how long Heart of Chernobyl is going to take Snake. Let's not run. Let's take our time. That's what I've been 100%ing. Factoria's on hiatus. I did get quite a few really cool cards in Balatro last night. The last achievement has like 3% of people who did it, but it's not even that hard. Just explained poorly. Oh no. Well, why won't be too difficult? I've been having a blast with Balatro. I don't think it would have been a good stream game. A buddy got it, and then I was like, fuck it, I'll play this with you. But it's a good game. Is it as amazing as I had heard everyone say? Maybe. But it's a damn good game. I think it's neat. I'd probably give it a 10. I don't see a world I don't give that game a 10. Yeah. Well, I see, for me, it's more of a, if I were like, I beat Wild Arms. What should I do for 2 hours? I play Balatro. But playing it as like a playthrough start to finish, once you figure out the text. I've been running a lot of pair hands, but I have been trying to just unlock more stuff because I want the I have the abandoned deck without the face cards, and so I'm trying to put that together because so I've gotten up to and beaten Red Stake with the deck that gives you $2 per hand and $1 per discard. And with that, I got up to, I don't think I beat Red Stake. No, I don't think I beat Red Stake. Red Stake's the third one, so I don't think I beat that one yet. I beat White and Green. No, whatever the third one is, I haven't beaten that one yet. But I did that with pairs. My winning hand for the highest one I've gotten had jokers for all cards treated as face cards. All cards get +5 chips per play. Pair multiplier. And then what was the last one? Oh, for every face card played, there's a bonus thing for chips and multipliers. No, is it just chips? It's plus 31 chips for every face card played or something like that. I was really heavy on the chips for it. I couldn't get my multiplier very high. I think I ended up at one point just, I had the planet one that gets you plus 0.1 for every planet card you use. Oh yeah, the higher the multiplier. Yeah. Don't worry, I know how math works. I do know joke order matters. Yeah, if you put the 2 or 3 multipliers last, it'll multiply everything you have so far. Well, technically speaking, I have to play it again. But if you have a ×2 followed by a ×3, I know you put the multipliers last and the addition ones first. But if you just do multipliers, it ends up multiplying the same thing. Okay, fair. Mostly just start using flush decks. My favorite is just single decks based around playing one card only. If I can get a single card deck going, I always love it. So my buddy did a whole bunch of flush decks, and I did flush decks for, I had 48 spade cards last night with the Tarot, Spectral, and Planet deck boost. Of the 48 of like the 52 cards I had were spades. So I was running a lot of flushes, and I was trying to get straight flushes up. But I hit ante 11, and I don't have the cards. I don't have the joker. Well, I unlocked quite a few of them from that run, but I just didn't have the cards to get 7 million chips. From it. But I've been having pretty good luck with pairs. I'm having a lot of fun throwing a bunch of pair cards up. I've also been doing things for like drawing cards give you multiplier, and the more cards in your deck, the more chips that are added, and just building decks with like 130 cards in them. I think that was the highest I've gotten so far. Yeah, flush is definitely the easiest to start the run with. I really want to do 2 builds. I want to do a straight based one because I have the card that allows you to do straights and flushes with 4. And I want to do one that uses the Joker that's the knife that eats the other Jokers, because that just seems kind of wacky. Oh wait, no, hold on. I'll have to try it. I'll have to see if I can't get some cards to the single deck stuff. I need to unlock the rest of the decks. I have a ton of Jokers I still have to unlock, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Here we go. I just wasn't sure when I was going to get to it. There's light emanating from the medium. The will of the Guardians is tied together and is growing larger. It appears to be one giant life form. What in the world is it?
We are Gaia, the body of collective consciousness for all Guardians. While we are a crowd, we are also individuals. We are the one and only Gaia. We are the life of stars.
Stars. Oh, I also got Dave the Diver and Potion Craft in the bundle with Bulacho. Those I'll probably play on stream. And by probably, I mean I will. I don't think Fastidious would forgive me if I play Dave the Diver off stream.
I have brought the Pillar Boy.
Oh, no. I have brought... Wrong end of the voice spectrum here. I have brought the Pillar Boy. Puka.
Puka, our dispatched guide. You have served well.
Puka has been guiding Tim according to Gaia's will. I was told nothing of the sacred precincts, where that destiny would rule once Puka and Tim met. Destiny?
That's right, Tim, boy of the Pillar. Everything is a part of destiny spinning on a wheel. It's a planned accord. Accept your fate, as the Pillar, Gaia, is now being confronted by an unprecedented crisis. The only ones who can stop it are us, Gaia, and one who can deliver our power. The boy of the Pillar, you, Tim.
Please wait. What in the world is going on in Filgaia now with the sky being devoured?
It's not fair for you to become a human pillar without knowing. All right, I shall tell you. The invading presence in the world is none other than the other world.
The other world?
Right. The other world is consuming Filgaia. Just like us, the world is a collection of small lives that is one big spirit. The world has overstepped its boundaries and is devouring other worlds.
The Netherworld! Ha 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 ha! This is so inconceivable, it's ridiculous.
At first, the invasion eating took the shape of small beings. They were monsters and were the first arrival of being. Hello, a little soybean appears. Thank you for 53 months. Please enjoy the emotes.
Hi.
The first arrival of beings to oppose Filgaia's paradigm.
I hope you're well.
But the fray in the world's boundaries grew, and soon a larger vessel was needed. A larger vessel to obtain another spirit. In other words, Filgaia itself!
Isn't there something we can do?
Unfortunately, there's nothing. Your physical power can't really harm this conceptual world. Think about it. Even if we use weapons, there is no effect. That's what it means to have a conceptual world as an opponent.
No response. It's like having a cancer cell as an opponent. Well, I've beaten those too.
The boy of the pillar. Do you understand now? To fight the other world, we, as similar conceptual beings, must be released. When you have something of value, the path you must choose will become naturally clear. When life is held out before us, we can protect anything.
Are you sick? Oh, I hope not. I don't want to.
Hey, Pillar! Why do you hesitate? The pillar to be given as an offering for Filgaia.
Even if it's my destiny, I can't accept it. I'm not afraid of dying. I just don't want to give my life to something I doubt. Even if I protect Filgaia as the pillar now, the doubts in my heart won't be resolved. To die as a sacrificial altering is an easy choice.
To give your life to protect what's important to you. How could you object to that, boy of the pillar?
It's because I... Hi, Puka! Back you! Puka will search for answers to the pillar's doubts!
Guide Puka, is this your will?
That's it!
Then all right. Pillar, the choice is yours. But be sure to make your decision before it's too late. Puka!
What is it?
You don't have a self. You're the transforming sub-spirit Puka. You have not forgotten, have you?
I have not forgotten! Force Divide acquired. Power Divider is a Tim Force skill. With the Guardian's powers, all enemies' power will be cut in half. Persona! It's me. Roger Taylor here. We have an emergency here. Here's the short version. Talk to me. Marina has been abducted. Marina? Abducted? How? I'll tell you the rest later. Return to the Valeria Chateau. Huh. All right. Oh, that's a problem. We have obtained the power of long division. Hold on. Taylor Winchester. I have something that you love. Meet me at the ruins of the Lost Garden. Fuck you. On the lone island in the inland sea. Didn't we just go here? Frozen Lake of Hell, first round. This is a ransom note. Thanks. Frozen Lake of Hell, first round? Who is that? Maybe it refers to Coctus. Kinda. She's alive. But how? Oh, I went to the Sunlit Garden. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, Sunlight Garden. Yeah. That doesn't matter. I have to save Marina as quickly as I can. Calm down, Taylor. You are like a bomb ready to explode. And your emotions are the trigger, so calm down. I can't believe it. Marina! We know it's a trap, but we still have to go. I understand. Saving Marina is our top priority. You all must go to the Lost Garden with all haste. Taylor, you must control your inner self. I will find out as much as I can about Lord Blazer here. I'm sorry, Irving. I don't really need to stock up on items. I will save, though. Oh, the Peppies? Hold on, I gotcha. Peppy Acorn? It cures downhearted state. really should have hired some bodyguards, given that she's in a random peasant village somewhere. I mean, to be fair, did we really expect her to get kidnapped? I bet it would. I love it. I'm glad it makes you happy. Bonk. Okay. Sure, I guess that's a good point. I guess we probably should have like protected all the, you know, the characters' loved ones and whatnot. I remember something the chief said. He said that the fight with it. Okay, none of this has not changed. Bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Just stop it. Right. Yeah, true. That's fair. We're taking an active role. Imagine if you were having a bad day and someone gave you a peppy acorn as a present. That would 100% make my day. I am glad that the peppy acorn brings you such joy. Take me back to Mario Bowl. What makes the acorn peppy, though? Its spirit? Should have pushed him into the light and solved this. Sacrifice our friends just to live another day? I don't think so. What the fuck was that? Wait, what the fuck? Huh? I figured out how we get here. Yeah, they fucking interdicted us. Oh, hello. Did you come from the outside? I mean, of course you did. That's embarrassing. I've been researching crest sorcery here. Can you tell? Of course you can. This is my studio after years of research. I just finished a summary of the lineage of high-level magic. High-level magic? What do you think? Surprised, of course you are. I guess having come to this remote island from Soja region years ago has finally paid off. Crest sorcery is to surpass all that has come before. You want to know, right? I know just how you feel. I'd love to teach it. I'd love to teach it to everyone. You understand that, don't you? Now, there's a favor I need to ask of you. You'll hear me out, right? You'll hear me out, right? I want you to deliver a book of high-level magic to Carrion in the Soja region. They must be able to impart the mysteries of high-level magic to guild members across the land. This is the magic book I wrote titled High Crest. Please deliver it for me. I forgot to tell you, my name is Day. John Day. Tell them I sent you. Thanks, John Day. Peaceful use of attack magic. Magic with fire and ice attributes, now called attack magic, was originally used for peaceful purposes. Fire magic was for healing and ice magic was for preserving. Sorry, heating, not healing. It's how magic should be used. Now it's used more frequently as a method to destroy the monsters than for its original use. In addition, the circumstances which require more powerful magic are full of serious dangers. Seeking more powerful magic is like seeking more powerful weapons. The next generation crest sorcerers strongly advocate for the peaceful use of magic. I found a stream review of yours out in the wild. It threw me off since we aren't friends on Steam. That's actually very funny. All right, you told me about this. I fucking know about this. What do I mean it's very funny? I mean, it is, but I knew about this. Silly streamer. It was my backlog for years, so I'd imagine it would not be overwritten very quickly. Yeah, it makes sense. Old game would give you plenty of time to... be the most recent review. Going through and tackling my backlog of stuff. Good on you. So many of my backlogs are like 100-hour games. Mostly focusing on shorter ones. That's smart. Thin the number down. There you go. I hope you've been enjoying them. When we're a little younger. I can forget about the sky when I concentrate on what I like. Maybe it's just an escape from reality. I think that's literally what it is. The Grotto of Lords? I don't have a clue. Why don't you ask Mr. McGregor? That guy knows just about everything. In terms of long games, I have to actually go finish Xenoblade 2. Yeah, that I've heard those are not short. You might even say the opposite of short. Even though the sky is being devoured, being there here somehow calms me. I wonder why that is. And dropped it. Yeah, that's fair. That'd be very frustrating. The Grotto of Lords. Yes, I believe it. Okay, I don't... Hit to pass a retinal pattern check. Presents a challenge to me for being a scientist. I remainder omitted. What? Flame of Love. Hey, Loco, you're doing great. You remind me of your sister, the famous Elianak witch girl. Just don't go, let it go to your head. I'm trying to decide what to play outside of Undertale, which means a game that I can be interrupted easily and frequently. So I'm thinking maybe achievement hunting in some game that I'm close to having them all. Or Tunic. There you go. As long as I have students to teach. Oh, she's beaten Undertale before, I think. Even though the sky is black, the teacher always wears a smile. But I know it's just the show to keep us from worrying. He always puts students' interests first. Now, see, Soy actually plays the indie games. I just keep them in my like backlog for 65,000 years. I want to know what I can. I want to do what I can for Lilica. I mean, for everyone, that is. I'm gonna find some way I can help, and I'm gonna follow through too. Part of this is just a show to reassure us. I find. Oh, you haven't beat it yourself. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm confirmed wrong. No, that's fair. I am not just the clown. Call me the entire circus. Energy. If we did that, perhaps we could destroy whatever it is that is devouring the sky. If I get talked to interrupted during a fight, I'm gonna be very annoyed. Or I'm going to be annoyed, and it's very likely. Okay, I'll go to the observatory. Let me go back. It's indeed mysterious. But even more mysterious is that Irving, he must have known this was going to happen. Remember Irving saying that the whole world will be devoured by a great peril. Looking at the sky, I wonder if he knew that this was going to happen. You want a second game? I know this really cool indie game where you it's like an RPG, and I know you'd probably like it. I can't remember what it's called. You'd probably like it because you have to piece a bunch of the story together, and there's like, you know, it's kind of like your typical RPG combat. I feel like you have, like, you know, swords and axes and hammers and magic, and it's got a pretty big map. And then, what's this game called? Oh man, soundtrack's really good. A lot of really memorable boss fights. A lot of caves and like ruins to explore. There's like a giant Hogwarts castle. Mountaintop. Elden Ring. That's what it's called. That's what I would give to everything is Dave the Diver. Now, there you go. Real talk though, Half Minute Hero 2. It's an RPG, but each interval is only 30 seconds, and you have to get the money to keep rewinding time. I've heard of that game. It's popped on my feed a bunch. Thought thinking you were gonna go for FE? No. No. You want bite size? That's your game. Nice. There you go. Here he is. Why? It's Highcrest Magic. It's a Highcrest Magic book from Mr. Day. That's wonderful. Mr. Day really came through for us. Thank you for bringing it to me. I will go spread the word about these new crest spells. Good day to you. I'm glad you've given up on me playing FE. Oh, I haven't given up. I'm just reanalyzing when I fight that battle. Gotta do the same thing with Elden Ring. You know, you're gonna end up liking Sekiro, and then you're gonna be like, huh, I kind of want to play another game, and lo and behold, you'll want to play a game where you can light a sword on fire. I know you. Okay, this is a battle of attrition, and I am a patient man. Can you not? I don't think she has anything against Elden Ring. I think she just doesn't want to play a game that long. Right now. She has a whole bunch of other ones that are that she's been talking about for a while. So I'm trying to slide in one of the longest games I've ever played into that into that queue that she's very excited for. It's okay though. At some point I'm just going to invoke the boyfriend, right? At least for one of the Souls games. It's a good time I gave the book away. Sir? Did you deliver the high crest for me? You delivered it, right? I'm ready. Do you want to make high-level magic? Of course you want to make it, right? High break, armor down, field, high heat, 52 FP, saber, high spark, high flame, ear resist, restore, hype weapon. Hold on, let's see what these do. Level 2 earth attack, reduces physical defense power group, halves elemental damage, restores medium amount of HP single, reduces magic resist group, fire elemental attack single, lightning attack single, non-elemental attack spell single, cures all status abnormalities single, ups physical attack power single, level 2 wind, level 2 ice, revives character to full, ups parameters and auto combat. Really, there's no group heal? All right, well, let's start with this. Thanks, Barbit, but more so the gameplay concept just doesn't interest me that much. Go fight Big Boss here, go fight Big Boss there. Story, there isn't really any except world building and lore, which to be clear, I do love lore and world building, but I want a story. Not to mention, and this goes back to a Souls debate we've had before, I don't enjoy banging my head against the wall until I beat something. I appreciate that many people do, but I do not. See, the reason I think you'll like it is because you're a Hollow Knight fan. That's why I like Hollow Knight. Like the same thing. But fair enough. Let's get rid of a revive. Do I? Oh, let's get rid of a revive. Turn it to a blank crest. Brick. I like the 2D platforming, 2D. That's fair. Don't really have 2D platforming in the 3D game. She would hate Shadow of the Colossus. You hate to see it. See, it's funny you say that, Yosh, because I'm pretty sure. Actually, let me back up. Didn't you recommend me Shadow of the Colossus, Soy? Out of curiosity, this is separate. I am not using this against you. Or I can't remember if that was you or if that was would have been the other person that recommended. That's something you play yourself. Then it wasn't you. Who was it that recommended me Shadow of the Colossus? You think you did a long time ago? Okay. It'll be, I'm not gonna push her on it now. It'll be an easier sell when I Steam Family Share it to her and she can literally go, okay, I'll install it and play it for free. Then I have to buy the game. Hope you're doing well, Yosh, by the way. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not gonna attempt to debate her on it now. Doing all right? Glad to hear it. Sekiro's been sitting in my library for a very long time. Can you get a game redeem? Channel point redemption? I have something I must do. Sekiro definitely has more of an overt story. I think Sekiro's definitely got much more of a story. Nope. God damn it. I fear the amount of points my lurkers have. Do you recognize well, okay. No, let me back that up. You now understand the constant fear my existence is. Oh boy, I can't wait to play random game. Oh, 3 game redeems at once. Oh my. Oh. Only 5k more until desert. What the fuck is Desert Bus? The very worst video game ever created is the first link. Yo, there's a VR version. Oh. That in the setting make it a lot more appealing. Also, I'm interested in Liza P. Yeah, I'm waiting till after you beat Liza P to try to push for most of them. It's like Yakuza. You know, I know once the hook's in, it's over. I'll just let you choose when to bite the hook. $5k more than Desert Bus. Hey Tom, hope you're well. I'm not letting you redeem Desert Bus. I am unbaitable, babe. We look. I appreciate the. I love you dearly, but lying is not. It does not suit anybody. I am exceptional at baiting you. Oh boy, let's go to that little middle island. I think you're misremembering. I'm also exceptional at gaslighting. You're not gonna get away with this. He can't keep getting away with it. I saw a meme with that in it, and that's what made me finally watch Breaking Bad. When I watched that scene, I was like, damn, that's like a fucked up scene to just meme. like, like, holy shit. If you've seen Breaking Bad, like, obviously you get it, but fuck me. It's a Penn and Teller game? Oh shit, okay. Marina's here. I have to save her. I don't know what I'll do if anything happens to Marina. Control yourself. Panic will only jeopardize the mission, especially with you. Unsettled emotions can't help but eventually explode. Ugh. Hey, don't always keep all that in by yourself. Let's hurry, but keep your cool. We want to save Marina as much as you. Sorry, you guys. I do need your help. I need you to help me save Marina. I saw a tumbleweed and was very excited. I'm not. We're not playing Desert Bus. What's that? Oh fuck. Think of the content though. Yosh, I'm good at this part. All right. You can pick one game. I will not play the other one on stream. Remember 11 or Desert Bus? I'll break up this cabal before it starts, okay? Does this mean you'll play Desert Bus off stream? There's a block with a face on it. No, whichever game I play, I will never play the other one. Okay, I'm trying to move the block with a face on it. Well, I think it's driving a bus in the desert. If you want to see that, we could play The Long Drive. You know? Randolph, the magic key's power fills the lost garden, is keeping the doors closed. All right, Randolph, the magic key. What do you have against Desert Bus? Think of the content. Me desperately trying to play games, enjoy them, and shorten the list a little bit. My stream chat. So, we want you to play a game where you drive a bus through the desert and nothing happens. Thought he would die, but he was just teleported somewhere. Oh. I thought that second enemy was just named Enzyme. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. If you use right edge, does he attack with his right hand? Cannon? No, she does not. Probably. I don't know. I don't know what hand she attacks with. You know what I do hope we attack, though? I hope we attack this enemy. Let's use Wire Fist. Let's see what happens with that. I think we're only attacking with our left hand with the fist. Taylor, it was a joke. We didn't expect you to actually look at that. No. I've already done it. It's too late now. Oh man, why are there so many paths? My indecisiveness. Oh man, there's more. Wait, no, that's just an alcove. That's not a door. This is within the control circle of Kyna's Randolph, the magic key, who is keeping the door closed. To control Randolph's magic powers, it's necessary to leave someone here to conduct mental jamming. Leave someone as a jammer? Yeah. Tim. We're jamming. Pajama salmon. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I have no idea, to be perfectly honest. Is this... Where am I? That's unfortunate. I just want to take a second to brag a bit. Go for it. My work gave me a blanket as a Christmas gift, and it's so cozy and warm. 10 out of 10. Going to be using this all the time. Hell yeah. Nice. I'm glad you enjoy your blankie. That's a suspicious looking hole. What happens if I drop down it? Can that bring you with me then? No, fuck. Oh, that's fine. We've learned something. I thought maybe the second floor would control the first and the second. Ow. I thought I missed for a second there. Would not have been good for me. No, no, climb. Oh man. Are you sure it'll be good all the time? I wouldn't risk making such a blanket. Mods get him. God damn it. No! Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. I'm blaming on reading chat. Wait, why did I... Did I step on this and then go backwards last time? No, no. You know what? It didn't occur. Revisionist history. Not the trees. Stay away from me. I still need to figure out how I want to do. Any idea where the trees came from? Somewhere in the mystical realm of Eagle Land. Voodoo. Hey, I'm level 34. Okay. I thought for sure. Phantom Fang is a bayonet cartridge for use with Taylor. The new item provides new ammunition for the bayonet. It attacks a single enemy with high voltage energy shells. Oh, okay. Of course. I love my high voltage energy cell. I love my high voltage energy shells. It's my favorite kind of pasta. Oh, goody. Leave cannon. Electricity. High voltage lines are especially delicious. I love my high voltage energy shell. Energy shells. It's my favorite kind of pasta. That might be the most incoherent quote in the list. Reality is losing all cohesion. Oh. It's gonna be really funny when I needed to be on that blue thing still. Nice. Gaming. Oh. Stop making me give up party members. I'm gonna go into this boss with just Lilica. Oh my god. A written challenge for Taylor is carved into the stone tablet. To Taylor Winchester, the one who stole Servantsfield, the object of my affection and protector. I have long awaited for the opportunity to have an audience with you in the land of promise. Hurry to me, and I will bury your everything. Your tombstone will read, your everything. But then I wouldn't be buried. Soon you will know, as I have, how it feels to have lost everything. Frozen Lake of Hell, first round. That's a bit dramatic, isn't it? Oh, drama queen. I hate myself. There we go. I hate myself less. Are you? We're good. In it. No, not the ledge. Where are you, Kaina? I'm here, I'm right here. How about returning Marina? So you think you're the only one who lost something important? I really hate that. That bugs me so much. Oh wait, wasn't this guy British? Taylor! Marina, hang on, I'm gonna save you. To think that our troubles and the girls are treated the same. To me, no. To Fulgaia, Sir Vincefield was a very important figure. I can't imagine discussing a future that doesn't include him. But it was you! Yes, I destroyed Vincefield. You want your revenge? I'll fight you. Huh, revenge? You've got it wrong. What I want isn't anything like that. What? What I want is for you to experience the same thing I did. You understand? In other words, I want you to experience losing something important just as I did. Marina. Oh. It is true that the power of a being exists within a human body. Yet, this being, Lord Blazer, is controlled by the desire to protect that which he loves. But the same desire to protect that which he loves also invokes his enormous power. Extreme desire may pry off the lid and release its fury, which cannot be controlled. Arms itself might set this force of uncontainable violence loose upon the world. This other night be. Oh! No! Kaina! And an incandescent flash is a two-step shift from a thermal overload. Oh, overnight. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. An incandescent flash is a two-step shift from a thermal overload. That's right, Taylor. It's the power of that creature. This is the power that saves what's important. Wrong, Taylor Winchester. That is the ominous power which steals important things. Okay. Banisher, Long Burst, Gunblaze. Go. Okay. Wonder what my favorite Ard friends are up to right now. I haven't seen him in a while. We did kill, like, the leaders of the terrorist organization they were a part of. Because they were, you know, terrorists. I want Last Burst. Terrorist schmerorist. I don't know if that's the No, I don't. Actually, I'm willing to say. I think you know. I think. Sorry to get political. I think terrorism's bad. Oh, good, we beat him because we only had 1 health left. Now you can experience the pain of losing something important. Continues to accelerate. Erd. My wish has finally come true. Ha ha ha. Hee. Hoo-hoo. Hee. Hoo. Wahoo. I took from you what's important to you. I took it away with my own hands. I feel like we stepped in front of the attack. I took it from you. I took it from you. Yet this hollow sensation inside. What could it be? Please tell me, Sir Vincefield. Good. Marina, are you all right? Marina? Don't come any closer. What's wrong? Who are you? Who? Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. I don't like that at all. Oh, that makes me really angry, actually. Not at the game, but that sucks. Nice little clip to pop up of it. I'll watch it in a second. Marina, I don't know you. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Don't assume Taylor's shape. Don't speak with the same voice. Don't speak so tenderly. Please, return Taylor to me. Oh, because I turned into a fucking, like, armored knight? Oh, I thought oh, man. I thought they wiped her memory. Holy fuck. Well, maybe they did? Just because... what? Okay, well, fair enough, I guess. I mean, not fair enough. No, wait, what? I'm not saying fair enough to that. I'm sorry, Marina. Marina! I wish I'd spoken to you soon. Oh, I guess we did... I guess we did hide this from her. Okay, no, that's a valid reason to be upset. I wish I'd spoken to you sooner, when I had the chance. I couldn't say it because I was scared. I'm sorry, Marina. Please see what you can do for Marina. Marina! I can't reach him anymore, can I? I guess you won't forgive me after all. Marina, No, Taylor wasn't wrong. It's I who was wrong. No, don't swing the opposite pendulum here. It is I who was wrong. It is I who can't be forgiven. When Taylor needed support most, I couldn't say anything to him. You can talk this out. This is like... oh, please don't end it on... Okay, it's fine. I'm sorry. She's having... I mean, I guess... Yeah, she is kind of having a meltdown, yeah. I'm sorry. It's like I can't do anything right. Why am I so weak? How about we just, like... How about you guys just talk? It's crazy what you can accomplish when you do that. love that the telescope looks like a giant revolver. It's so funny. Did you measure correctly? I wouldn't intentionally measure incorrectly, would I? Why talk when you can internal? Yeah, that's healthy, of course. Yeah, well, there's no room for error this time, so measure it again. I did already. No matter how many times I measure it, I get the same results. It's a huge thermonuclear mass near Sector 326 in Cradle Constellation, and it's headed for Fulgaia. Oh. We matched it against the patterns Gil-galad gave us, and it looks like the nuclear weapon Groshvane. Oh, whoops. Hey, you know, that's basically Glosm today. Good lord. Oh. Oh. According to the observatory in the Silje region, the nuclear dragon... What? Grossveen is now headed towards Fulgaia at a top speed of 480. Of course, the heat given off by Grossveen has a radar jamming effect, preventing precise trajectory determination. It will take a little longer to extrapolate the point of impact. A fine parting gift Odessa has left us. One peril aims to devour Fulgaia as another threatens to blow it up. Oh yeah, no, I'm totally cool with the dragon thing. That lore completely explained earlier on. Yep, we're good. The whole Selja region has the whole like thing on the dragon bones. One peril aims to devour Fulgaia as another threatens to blow it up. Both are beyond my powers of understanding. I'm at a loss. Someone must draw Grossveen away from Fulgaia, or... What on earth are you getting at, Double G? The nuclear dragon won't blow up as soon as he lands. The ancient records say that Grossveen is simply an empty reactor when first summoned. He must accumulate energy before initiating a nuclear reaction. That's very interesting. What good does that information do us? That's it. Gil-galad Master, that's the key. You are indeed astute, serving. Grossveen will first seek out sources of energy to absorb. That means he could be lured with a high energy reaction. In other words, we can get him to land or we want him to. Where can we get an energy generator we can control? Where do you think we are now? The entire city of Gil-galad is a collection of small factories. If linked, they would form a huge complex with an energy output equivalent to an alchemic plant. You would use your own country as bait, Double G? Not intend to let Grossveen destroy Gil-galad at will. Well, will you and Arms stop the nuclear dragon? Of course we will. Not the right voice. Gil-galad Master, I'm truly grateful to you. Well, listen to this. Such humility. How unusual for you. Yes, well, I am to blame for this mess. Besides, as a proud Fulgaian, I am be damned if I go out without a fight. We'll begin preparations to intercept Grossveen. Very good. We'll start linking the city's factories to create our own makeshift generator. Our plan against Grossveen is beautifully simple. We will lure it with Gil-galad's high energy and attack before its nuclear reaction. That's it. Luckily, Grossveen's rate of descent is relatively slow. We will move Valeria Chateau to ground zero and Gil-galad when your preparations are complete. We only have one chance to succeed, and failure is not an option. Taylor, you will not join us. Oh. I forbid you to take part in the battle with Grosfiend. You understand why, don't you? You mean the Fury? That's right. Grosfiend is a monster dragon of tremendous power. If you were to confront it, Lord Blazer might awaken within you as a response to its power. I understand. Sorry. I would like to act as a support until the battle, though. Oh, cool. I'd like to save, I think. Because I think it's midnight. Somehow it's midnight. Even though we defeated Odessa, things haven't gotten any better. This guy's still crazy. Oh, it's gonna become a Filgaia. Let's get ready. Tomorrow time. Oh. I will say, after that, like, kind of weird section with Canon's story, the translation seems to have kind of gotten back on track to way better. That one section in Canon's thing was atrocious. Like, there were some really bad word salad things, and I was kind of getting worried. I was like, oh god, is this gonna be the rest of the games on disc 2? No, we're good. We're back. Weird things here or there, but definitely gotten better, which I'm very happy about. Heard you say complex and was too used to Michael having this emote enabled that I post every time the word comes up, so I had to stop myself from trying to post it. Yeah, I it sounds like it. Or it seems like it, I mean. You know why I can't add that emote, right? Let's play it out. Maybe one day, who knows? I really like this play out. Cool. Rest mode. I'll just put it in rest mode. No need to update. We update when things break. Cool. Well, thank you everyone. Oh, let me do this. The admittedly probably very inaccurate lyrics for the ED part from the wiki are: born as suddenly as a star, timid within the commotion. All I can do is protect myself and come to someone else's aid, but we turn our ambitions for the future with which we are trusting into strength. Whew. Neat. Thank you. Ugh. I like this game. I really do like this game. The story's good. It's not my favorite ever, but it's not... No, it's not my favorite ever, but it's good. And the gameplay and everything's great. That's where I'm at right now. methinks. Obviously, we got a climax to go through. So, like, can be a big moment. But I do like the world. Again, I think the mechanics in this are some of the best in the JRPG I played. In terms of, like, map traversal, dungeon mechanics. I mean, even the fucking battle stuff I really like. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Best game ever, of course not, but heavily underrated. Yep. Oh, I'll agree with that. I'm thinking somewhere around. I think I'm kind of settling in comfortably right now. Somewhere around a solid 8. This is a game I'd recommend people. Readily recommend people. Ends with like an 8 out of 10. The mission, like, yeah, true. Hey, there you go. It's certainly, and I'll end on this, not the fucking IGN 5 or whatever we read last time. Anyway, thank you all. Couple links real quick. Discord right there. YouTube for both VODs and edited content. And finally, I'm in a band. Check us out. Congratulations, you snuck that in just in time. If anyone else wants to sneak theirs in, you're probably gonna get it tomorrow. But 20 hours left. Well, actually, that kind of sucks because well, hold on. If I start the stream at 8 o'clock and everyone's here, I think technically, as long as 8 people do it at the very beginning of stream in like the first 5 minutes, you might be able to get a Remember 11 vote. Oh. Still 8 people. Yes. Yeah. 8 people. So do with that what you will. All right. Raid. Oh, Aether's playing Dave the Diver. You don't escape me. Oh, fuck. God damn it, Aether. Go, stay alive 10 more minutes. Then it's your responsibility. Ugh. Blah, 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 blah. Let's do. I'll be there. I'll see you then. Let's raid them. Them is playing Astrobot. Fuck it. I like them demo. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your night, day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it may be. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy, and more Wild Arms 2 tomorrow. Peace out. Bye for now. Oh, have a lovely day tomorrow. Oh, hiccups.